And here we are. Yeah, the battle against the heat. Oh my god, my voice. It's gonna warm up. Don't worry. Hello. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Sparkly. Hi, Lucas. Smooches. Wow. I mean, it is Pride Month. You are required by law to kiss. That's so very Lucas of a prompt, isn't it? That's so very Lucas. It's beautiful, the screen right now. I'm surprised. I wonder what all these are. So, you should have a thingy for the game. There's an overlay or something. Also, we'll see with the sound. It might be very low right now. I will change it. I'm in a Zoom class, so I will be lurking. Yeah, sure. Tell us if you learned anything good today. Oh. I had forgotten about a thing. Oh. Oh, okay. What? Select archetype. Okay, so yeah, Disco Elysium. Never heard of the game. I have heard of the game. Don't know what it's about. Just highly recommended. I'm going in blind. No idea what's happening. Select archetype. The thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original idea. Is that not me? Is that not me? Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh. Encyclopedia, one in psi, power to influence yourself and others, your capacity to reason, two in physique, how well your body is built, very poorly, okay. Motorics, how well you move your body, not bad for a thinker. Sensitive is one intellect, wow. Five psyche, okay. Four physique and two motorics. Disco Elysium is very dry humor. Not really dry, but the punchlines get delivered with deadpan face. Okay, so that's my humor. Unfortunately. And physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. It's Pride Month. Get things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay. One intellect, two psyche, five physic, and four motorics, plus hand/eye coordination. Or I could create my own. I think you're a thinker cop, but sensitive is nice. You can also do custom. Let's see what it does. Create your own. Intellect great. Huh. Your senses, how agile you are. I used to be so agile. Before first one, please fumble every encounter. Nah, we still need emotional intelligence. Do we need agility much? I think this looks more like me. Main intellect, psyche with sensitivity. Okay. Maybe more agile than I am strong. I think that's more me. I pumped up the sounds to the music. If at any point there is like a peak sound, we're all gonna suffer. Raw brain, good. Average psyche. Mm, I wish I could put it like the same. Intellect and psyche, the same. Terrible? Nah. I don't want to be weak in agility. I think this is good. What is this? Huh? Okay. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Or call upon oral knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Tiggy went for the balanced approach. For something that looks like me, okay? Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Hell nah. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Ooh. Now this is interesting. Am I the drama? You're a scruff old man with balding hair, but a gigantic brain. Very wrinkly. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Okay. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. So that's very interesting, but that's not me. I'm way more conceptualization or logic. Ah. Wait, what? It's only one? Is it only one? Signature. Here, take this for a math at you. Hell nah. Yeah, just one. Okay, let me see the others. In psyche. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your moral up. Not me. Just look at my username. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. That's so cool. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. So not me. Esprit du corps. Why is it in French? Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. ACAB. What the fuck? Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Oh, why the puppet master? It's Pride Month. Charm men and women. My bisexual dream. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Is there fighting in this game? Oh no. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscle. Enjoy healthy organs. Me. Ow. Awesome. Hi, Zero. Healthy organs as I look at my monster, Yena. Electrochemistry. Go to party planets. Love and be loved by drugs. No. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Oh. Health light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. No. You might want Inland Empire, but I won't say why. Hunches and gut feelings. I mean, it dreams in waking life. It's pretty interesting. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Oh shit, there's gonna be fighting. Also, I want to say, I was playing with the options, and there is an option for the controls to be either QWERTY or AZERTY. It's the first game that I see do this. Highly appreciated. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Savoir-faire. Know-how. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. So wait. Continue. Good 3. Yeah, that's the ones that I chose. So you tell me to do Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings. Dreams. Set signature would be this. But my intellect. Psyche base plus 3. Signature skill plus 1. Info. Goal 4. Dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fates? At high level, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your closing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? That is so cool. You can upgrade intellect, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Can I get more cards? What was this one? Cool for creative, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. Come on, art cop! It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery to Rivacol's arabesque architectural style, the Derrida, and even the concept of hardcore, and then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high level, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You will be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. It's too abstract, and I know it's conceptualization. It's too abstract. Abstract. What is logic? Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylight out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many detectives. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You're fine to take your time on this page, you can't change it once set. I see. I do agree that Inland Empire seems more interesting right now. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low-level logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. What is empathy? Empathy, great, cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps at a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm later. At high level, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. So I'm guessing when you start the game, you start at low level. So when it's low level, you should really take that into consideration. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy, the others and to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the two health pools in the game. At high level, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low level, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. So sanity is a game mechanic. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. I think anything that does with the physique, I don't really care. Diplomats, charmers, sociopath. Cops. Cop aficionados pretend cops, so it's just for cops. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. So not me. Ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politician, no. Undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopath. Thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Let's just do this one. I agree that Inland Empire looks better. Let's get into it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Okay, so the sound, I'm gonna lower it a little bit just to make sure we don't die. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain? Who are you?
Ever. Never, ever.
Huh? There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness your consciousness ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. Choices matter. You don't have to do anything anymore, ever, never, ever. Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing, hell no. Not a tiny bit of a chance?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I hate his voice. Also, I'm sorry to say, the game runs currently at 12 FPS and nothing is happening. I'm scared for the rest of the game. Choice don't matter, just go with your guts, promise. I mean, first time playing, I don't know anything about the game, I'm not supposed to know that choices matter. So he says, never ever. I guess I simply keep on non-existing? I don't have a choice, it seems.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? What does that mean? Your Tiggy self is pretty smooth, so it ain't a performance thing, it seems. I have no idea what you just said. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about ex something? Yeah, what was that about the ex-wife?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing? That voice is kind of quiet. Yeah, it's way quieter than the other one. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid, acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A bowl of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible... Am I being birthed? Acidic sauce, that's amniotic fluids. Bowl of meat surrounding you, that's my mother's uterus, no? Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No, I wanted to know about your ex-something. I wanted to know about the ex-wife.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Huh? Allons-y, never let me go. Allons-y meaning let's go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning lights and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. No. Huh? I wondered, you talking about Isekai last time summoned this game intro? Have we been isekai'd? Is it Truckun talking to me? Allons-y. Never let me go.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, Barra.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero Home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? What is going on? I want to say, look, there's. I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Sure.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Hell no. Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. No, keep singing.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Can you say it some other way, please? Okay. The game runs at 8 FPS. So whatever happens, if I press escape, can I go to the options? No. Whatever happens, I'm sorry. I might need to tweak the graphics.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yeah, disco. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything anymore about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Mother, help.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help. Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? I don't excessively drink, so that's what I feel. Who am I?
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Is that what being, like, completely drunk feels like? I don't like that the sound is coming from my left. Continue.
Somehow you know what it is. A Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Chris Kinema motor carriage. This is the sound of hell, dude. Open your eyes. Who are you? Open your eyes. 80 stream streak. Wow, Shadow. 10 more till 3 months. Thank you so much. Open your eyes. Oh. Bitch, you live like this? Oh, my thingy. My thingy is... Oh. Oh, okay. I look rough. I can move, but it's... Wow. Oh, ew. The portrait at the bottom left. Ew. What's this? Okay, may I do something? Options. FX medium. Dynamic shadow quality modest. Gamma correction, music volume, this is all good. Voiceover, AZERTY. Hardcore mode? No. Streamer mode, yes. Oh shit. I had it! Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Here. Let me just do that real quick so that at least it's there as an option. I forgot that you need to do that every time. Where is it? Not here. Extensions, right? Then I just search disco. This one. Here into the game. Connect. It should be connected. Is it? It should be. Does it work? No idea. Let's get back here. I guess I didn't even need. No, this is good. Bring me back up. Maybe this I don't need. Medium is still very much laggy. Ooh. Maybe off. And no dynamic shadows. Okay. You have no shadows. Yeah, it's running better. I didn't even have the time to think about making a joke before I got yelled at. Okay, so what's going on? What's this? Empty cassette case. Sure. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Can I change it? The bottle? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Go take a shower, dude. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, ew. Your tap is open. You should probably close it now. How are you leaving like this? And why can I still interact with this? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh, you ruined it. You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside. I need to find the key. Get changed. And take medication. Take all. Now you're sure that's it definitely smells so musty. Bro is naked, yeah. There's something behind you. What about the fan? Oh, it's your necktie.
This
Get
fan
it.
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Ah. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Grab the tie. Oh, you roll dices? It's turned off. Okay. Get it?
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Okay.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
It shouldn't, really.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe
So I
this
genuinely,
thing is dangerous somehow.
I genuinely have voices. They're all talking to
An
me.
ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Eve, I have my tie.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your
Jingle,
flared
jingle.
pants.
Well, get my keys out of my pants.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Hands. Okay, can we close the sink? I feel like it's bad to leave it on, especially on hot water. Get outside. See the outside world. I can just. Ooh. Oh, hi, lady. I'm a fucking mess. Did you try it? I think I did. I can't click on it. You can't click on it. Oh. Oh, wait. Do I have my. Did I put my jacket without my fucking shirt? What do I look like? A mess,
A
I
mirror
assume.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
I feel that's all I am, actually. Just the outline of a man right now.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No, I'm not doing this. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror,
This won't steam me alive, right? It's not hot enough to burn me.
abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Uh, uh, what? I don't care, still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Maybe I should touch my face first. What the? This game is a little low, but it could just be me. I can up it up a little bit. If that's the extent of what the game sound will be, it should be fine. Maybe I should touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh, I'm sorry, touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared. I don't want to do this. Wipe the mirror now. Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
I don't look so bad. Look how jolly I look. Also, love the art style. Okay, so there's a difference between the thing that's over here, the portrait that's here, and the portrait in front of me.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic. I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I think I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Good. That will make me a superstar among the others.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Or the boys, you know. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. You wouldn't understand weird voice in my head. You're not a lady. But I kind of like the thing that I'm a superstar. No, I think it's because I'm a superstar. What are you trying to convey? Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar.
Hey,
From here,
Leah.
it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to know. Am I dead? Am I in purgatory? Check for the pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Can you get bloated neck to the point where you can't check for a pulse? Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be for now. This is a white check. You may retry it. I need a 13. Let's try.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
What does that have to do with anything? Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco happened!
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Le Million.
Le Million. I love English people trying to speak French. It's cute, by the way. I'm not making fun of it. Le Million. The million.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Yes, you are. Guillaume Le Million. What are you saying? Okay, I have beef with this game. Hey, drama. What's up with you? You don't know French.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
The expression. I don't understand this game at all, but I'm having a blast. But then it's just it's just a club. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I feel like I need to add the clicking sounds.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
I need to do it. Anything else? Like, who am I?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
He's telling me, hey, you dumbass, there's something going on outside. There's nothing about me, though. So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it.
Oh.
Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you.
It worked, apparently.
Maybe it did.
Yeah.
Either way, it's all gone now.
Oh.
Only the grimace remains.
You're no fun, Encyclopedia. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to.
Oh.
Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. No, I'm gonna keep it. Let the mirror be for now. What is this? Guillaume Le Million, temporary research bonus, -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Research time, 4 hour 30 minutes. Problem. What is this? Thought cabinet. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remain of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in a corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Rivachol West. We're trying to find out what happened to him. He disappeared? Question mark? Held R. Held L? Okay, I just have a cassette. Sorry, my dear protagonist that I don't know the name of. We need to see what day it is. Oh, I love these type of bands.
Hello,
the flared up.
officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 1951. Is it my birthday? Hi, lady. You seem to
The
know
young
me.
woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
I don't know how to pronounce her name. Miss Oranier? Disco dancer? I know some places DJ is like a Y.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
So she's pretty. Officer, am I the military personnel? Turn your blooded face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Let's not be self-conscious. People are a mess. It's okay. Especially in the 50s. Am I military?
No.
She seems perplexed by our question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? That was your thought chamber. If you'd like to think a certain way, then you can take time to think about it. I'm not sure where that's explained. Should be somewhere. Yeah, it told me that it would take 4 hours. So I'm like, maybe 4 hours is a bit much. So why did you call me an officer? I guess he doesn't know about the police somehow.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Hey, let's not be rude. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this
You've
time?
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that? How is she supposed to know?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Your bathtub is full of alcohol, dude. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion. Challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Okay, now. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I agree.
You let almost anyone be a police officer.
Is bro even wearing shoes? Good question. I should go back to my chamber. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful,
puts a-
officer.
Ah.
They don't like the police around here.
Ooh. Oh, sway.
Something
Continue.
stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
There is no sex scenes in there, is there? What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What is it that they have against the police here? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me, is it 51, like 1951 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? What is it that they have against the police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Okay. Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever. How about you tell me something else instead? Revachol, baby. Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It
Oh?
feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must
Oh?
be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Okay. Is it 1951? We saw the calendar. But it might not be. Maybe it's a rundown hostel.
It's 51.
What century? Oh, that's true. Did it say 1951?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Wait, what? Is she serious or how many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Is she real? Are we in the... What? What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
No, there is, but don't you have a specific reason? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Fair enough. Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
What?
Oh, were huge where I come from.
Oh.
I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It just mostly gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on, all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint Science.
Yes,
Show her.
there was a church in there. A really small church.
Oh.
Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir.
Oh.
It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. I think we need to apologize first of all. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? Do you mean... Yeah. Was it cool though?
Yes. It was very cool.
Hell yeah. I
It's
knew it.
impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
No. She means it. You don't know anything about this.
Then you
Then what
started
happened?
screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being insulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that, considering what I look like. Ubor is back. You're so right. That's so me. What did I do? I want to make him like influencer type, but stuck in the body of an old man. That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Let's be shameful about it. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was.
Oh.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
What kind of animal do you think I am? I think I'm currently a raccoon and I want to grow into a tiger. I think that's what I meant.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
And what's this? Autosave. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Smoke it! Finish it. That's such a... such waste. Where are my shoes? Where are shoes usually in a place so run down? We should really clean this up, dude. Oh, the window is smashed.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, that's so cool. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring
Look
covers
at them.
the back of your right
my
hand,
hands.
but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Then the cassette player,
Like
or a
the green
cassette.
shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Oh. Are we going out with one shoe?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Thank you,
Now
thank you.
only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me? I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'm in my emo phase. I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh. Okay, so let's grab my one shoe for now. Take all. And where could... Mirova, 20 degrees centigrade, partial cloud cover. Oh, is it the weather? There's something on the table, and then go grab it. Change! Gimme. That should be the outside. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning something. My shoe! I have all of my shoe! What's this? A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Are you judging my style of fashion? Come on, I look so disco today.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cup shoes. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels
Yeah.
like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
You have to say that. I look cool. It's just my face. He's so mean to me. Bro is swaggy down to the socks. Yeah. I think the only thing is my face, truly. Hi, lady. I think you're a lady. Whirling in something. I'm swagged the fuck out. He's just jealous. So jealous. What about this painting? What about this door? No? Okay. Stuff here. Gimme. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Trompe le Monde. Shit, what does trompe mean in French, in English? Just a tip, I don't know if you tried them or not, but the little yellow dots that pop up above your head, you can click those, but only when you're in certain spots. I see. I've clicked some of them. That's why I got the shoe stuff. But yeah, I didn't see them here. It's not betray the world, but it's like you made them believe a lie. Hello, everybody. Disco is back in town. Deceive, yeah, deceive. This is so Moroccan, the floor. So Moroccan. Spotlights and a mic. What is this? This is where the lyrics would be. Ah, it's two hands. Okay, it's for the partition. Okay. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Go ahead. The scene is literally yours. Oh, an eagle, American. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first
Yeah.
chance you get.
Yes.
Your emotions need to be expressed.
Agreed.
People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Yes. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Yes, it does.
Through a PA system.
Yes.
By other people.
I agree. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. I agree. Superstardom. What should I think? What should I sing when it comes to it? Anything your heart desires. This goes well with my theory, superstardom.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I don't agree. I need something that represents me, something more cheerful. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I like you, Inland Empire. You have an artistic mind. You make some great points.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Agreed. So what if I stand on the scene? I'm proud. I'm standing. This feels right. You belong here. I agree. Sir?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh, it's a seagull? Damn, it's old. It's not even white anymore.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of mine. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? No, he's the maid. I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Yeah, no, that was a cover. I'm actually a
Could the massive
superstar.
property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a superhero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First,
Oh.
you took the body down. Then you solved the murder.
Oh
then
my.
You didn't trash my hostel room.
Oh.
Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
So I did none of those things. So I didn't take the body down. I didn't solve the murder. And I trashed the room. Oh my god. I did all of those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of these things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. No, we agreed. We're not an officer, dude. We're a superstar. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right. You didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Is that what he meant with the body? Did I do this?
This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Oh.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the birds?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Can I help with that?
Work. Looks like the bird was ripped. This is the great skua. Something about it makes you feel.
Look, your buddy is...
Oh.
Why don't you go and talk to him? Okay? No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to bother you anymore. A bomber jacket. Ooh, the menu. How expensive is your place? The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. What is this? Nosafad? But that's not mine. I take. Lucas, if I use the anti-aliasing or whatever it's called, does it help the game run better? By the doors, he said. Bomber jacket. Oh, so that must be you. Hello, lady. What's up?
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, hello, Grandma.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Turning off AA will help it run better. Turning it on makes it look better. Okay, so it's off right now. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Pinball machine. Hi, buddy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
AA is such a science in itself. Because right now I'm trying to make a way to... It shouldn't run like this.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you,
what the fuck?
This man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
He's my bottom? Hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand. He's my buddy, apparently.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I guess. Konnichiwa.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh yeah, invent a name for myself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Why do they make finding a name like such an intellectual thing? Hi, Emma Mule. Welcome to the stream. It is not time yet. My name shall only be given to those who deserve it. It is not time yet.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it. Fair enough. Failing this check is more fun. Ah, shit.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you
I got it.
Otherwise occupied.
I got it. You mean him, not who are the cafeteria manager? Yeah, just talk to him. There must be some kind of a misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I'm a superstar, not your buddy. Yeah, he's here.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yeah, that's my competent buddy, so we're good, right? Yes, the police, I'm aware I'm a policeman. Right. The poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Have you mapped out the initial interview? Yes, the police. I am aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. I haven't. No Rafael Ambrosius Costo Sage. Wait, because I don't know this game. I'm going in blind. I don't get the references.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. It's a spoiler. I won't remember it. I won't remember it. I don't like dead bodies. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
That's where he belongs. Maybe he wanted to be there.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
But is it the job of a police officer? Or a detective or whatever? Shouldn't that be forensic?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Okay.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I'm a superstar. How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? I can't remember anything, dude. I was wasted. It's not a spoiler because you will never get it. Truly.
I can see you drank last night. And
But
the night
careful.
before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay. Does that mean there's still a hope for me?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
True. Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
I'm gonna be straight with you, Kim. I don't have my badge.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Mr. Kim, I don't have my badge. What do I do? Is there more to explore? We need to go outside and get that body down. It's decomposing as we speak. So, Lady in Yellow. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Ooh, nice car! The street sign reads, "Fuck the police," coming straight from the underground. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. I see we're not loved
The
here.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I love you. I love you, your voice and your accent. Are you kidding? She's so cute. You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need direction. What is this fuck the police business? Who are you exactly? The name only comes... Stuff. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I? What is up in the north? What is up in the east? What is in the south? What is in the west? I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's
She
right
points
there,
north.
in the yard.
She's
Okay.
relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
It must stink. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Rivashol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, what about the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Ooh, fleet store. What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
There's nothing around?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay. Thanks, that's all for now. I love you. Can we get married? Actually, you don't deserve to get married to a man like me. You deserve way better. Almost my lunch. What will you be eating?
No problem.
A fleck of soil off her cheeks. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Thank you, Inland Empire. You're very useful. One more thing. Can I borrow your glove?
Sure. Keep them.
I
have
love
another
you.
pair.
I love you. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. I hope you get married to whoever you love and you live happy years together. Who are you, mister? I think you're a mister. I am not sure. Who are you, person?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
You would make a good singer, Sir Tommy. Tommy le homme. Tommy the man. Very inspired last name.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening. I am the law. Become Batman. What's going on here? Keep listening.
From another planet.
He
Hey there.
finishes and turns to you. Hey there, I am the law. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south,
Upon
down
days.
the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you said. Could you say it again? Only a little less plodding? No, extravagant.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Oh, I like your voice.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel here? Yeah, tell me about the dead body.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Singing
It's
beautifully.
easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
See with what? Singing?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Okay, and your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Fair enough. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You got to be joking.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Wicked.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Okay.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Okay. That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? My outfit is egregious. Yeah, could I get one?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I have a few pennies and like almost finished bottles. Right, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear.
Oh,
Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
is this game French simulator?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Okay. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Okay. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not
my
you?
thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. I love him. I love you, Tommy. You would make a good conversation pal. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, I don't want to. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm going far. Ooh, is it Napoleon? Oh, I'm going far. Tommy seems like cool people. Yeah. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Oh, that's not good. Humanox? So weird.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What is profligacy? I don't even know how that statue is even up there. It could work. It's almost, if you cut that, you can see my cursor. If you cut the rope, if you cut the rope, it's launched for sure. These rolls are so lucky. We're learning. They know how much I want to learn. But what is profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Okay.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Okay, so he's basically like the monarchy of France.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I hope he was guillotined.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Horrific necktie. My necktie talks? I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. Hell no. The king is the king and he can do anything. Really? There's no way that's true. That would not be comfortable. Perhaps. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait. You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy? Probably cocaine. A larger process, not that much. So he was addicted to nose candy and a bloated druggie? Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
A nice person indeed, yeah. What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Okay.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Just melt it down and do something better with it. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I can understand that. You know what? Nice.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
What do they know?
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Hoi polloi? I would think that if they remade it but upside down, it would be better.
Not that he ever did in life either.
Leave. Interesting tidbit. I'm happy I know about all of this. World building. Love it. What is this? Popcorn? Sometimes. A foreign car kept in good condition. Hello, man. Who are you? Can I talk to you? Oh, lots of people. Is it the strike? I need money. I'm in debt. I wouldn't do this if I didn't have to. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh. Oh no, I'm in enemy territory. They don't want the cops here. Oh, I'm scared.
Bastards!
Okay.
We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. Looks like too much trouble for my taste. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops
Hey, Frosty.
are here.
Cops are here? Upside people are not good to show in the media. Many tyrants died head down, which is good then. He was a tyrant. Or tyrant. Arrêt, stop. There's so much French in there. But yeah, for the imagery. For someone that destroyed the country. Upside down, good.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Shame on them indeed.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. Oh, these people behind the gates?
So do we, Scab.
Call me mañana? Call me morning? Why? The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike bearers? What exactly is your goal here? I want to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What is a strike? I could never ask that question. Who are all of them? I don't exactly care. What exactly is your goal here? They want to work. I'm just going to leave now. I'm not dumb. I might be very dumb. Oh, people up there. It's a grey. Got it. Who are you?
Scab?
Oh. Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab.
I know
Smells
it.
like politics, though.
It is.
Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
No, I know what a scab is. It's when people are striking, but there's someone that is related to the strike, not necessarily a striker, who goes beyond the gates and still works. When they should all rally together and not work to strike. Don't be afraid to ask even stupid questions. You might find some more stuff. True. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Do cops ever strike?
Imagine, You cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind this gate. Investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing, bro.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either.
You and me together.
What day it is.
Me neither.
Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I need to know what's behind these gates.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the runabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Okay, brother, can we talk normal?
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Okay, right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult. Gotcha. I think I have some question for you first.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Right. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or,
He struck his
maybe
mustache.
It actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Has any of the scab tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
I see. Another
Sure.
thing. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Alright.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I'll try to remember suggestion. Nice talk, gotta get moving. Let me go back here because there was a blue ring around me. Yeah, the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Let's go talk to the man. I should not be here. I should be where the body is. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. And notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. It's crazy that they thought about something in the event of a strike. More than enough to please a woman? What? Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. Oh, are these... The future belongs to Measurehead? No one would get past you. Well, you're the detective, I think. I guess?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Sir, you're abstract. Your portrait is abstract. I'm not even sure what color skin you have. You look blue to me.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What does that even mean, lady? The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing, size him up first. Oh, he's gonna see that and not be happy. What do you mean my body betrayed my degeneracy? I would agree with him. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body isn't important, and with the police and we need to get into the harbor. My body does not. Don't be mean.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. He probably is. I must stink.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Hul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al Ghul? Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad? Let my boy Kim alone. Don't make him smell your breath. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. Kim, is it really this bad?
It's not good.
You're kind.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got
Ew!
and drowned.
Perception. Never ever talk again, please. What is Al Ghul?
Yes, Al-Hul.
He means alcohol.
Oh, understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Him's a real one. He's my buddy. I'm gonna fuck him later. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Alcoholic then.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
Oh, if you offer.
Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race? The ham sandwich race. Never say cracker. Ham sandwich. With butter, man. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I don't like where this is going.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I will say he's really eloquent. Sparkly now. Happy Pride Month.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Hey, pop culture is nice.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. I'm weak. No, you're right about all of this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
I won't be doing that, sir.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Kind of you. Do I get to choose the color?
Al-Hul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I get to be buried with Yaoi? Hell yeah!
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
It's racist. There are tears. There are tears. Warmonger racist. A peaceful being indeed. I don't want to be racist. Wait, I didn't even see that. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? I'm interested.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Uh-huh. Not a simple racist, but advanced racist. You get a degree. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right. That's craniometrics perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Are you sure I'm not superior?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia.
What?
And sexual inaccountability.
Okay, that might be true.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Forever young.
This is not craniometry. Just an observation.
Is he just saying because I look the way I look, then I'm... Wait, he just called me ugly in so many different ways. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips.
You want to kiss them so bad.
Of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Fleshy lips. Baldness of the head. First of all, I have more hair than you. The color is from inside the house. Long arms relative to the lower limbs, though, is crazy.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé and Vesper. And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur la Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul.
Oh!
That is the only reason you are here.
Oh, what is it called when a baby is born and the mother... Oh, it's... shit. There's a name for babies where the mother continued to drink when she was pregnant. That's what he's calling me. Leave. I want to see the body. That's why I'm here for. A booze baby? No, there's another way. There's another name for it. Sir Kim, sir. Fetal alcohol syndrome, I think. It's basically the same, but I wanted the name of the syndrome. I met someone that had that. What's the sign for? Frité, sick. Huh. Magazines. Any porno mag? Does my MC get the same? Jam Jam's a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Able-bodied? my opinion, she was just roasting you. Yeah. So I need to go up north. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Got it. So do I need to become mega racist? Trash. I'm Raccoon Man. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Huh. 8B. Oh, what's this? Oh, I can enter. This is broken.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement. Let's try.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
No. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Okay, we need to get the medicine first. The game looks beautiful, by the way. Oh, hey, kid. Have you seen a dead body? Oh. You're playing with it. Now that's not nice.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. You look a mess. You look like an NPC from Alice Madness Returns. Failed check, but that's okay. You can try it again later. Yeah, because I'm drunk as fuck.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's
Dude.
almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
What gives? What did I didn't ask. Who asked you? How rude.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. I didn't even see you. Hey kid, a word, police business. I'm not getting into this right now. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
I have no words.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
He's drugged. What? He's on drugs. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rock at my crime scene. Calling someone an NPC from Madness Return is harsh. You literally said the same thing in a different font. Okay, I admit it. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself?
During Pride Month, I just realized what they were saying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
I'm gonna slap this kid.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see. The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Can I run them over? Kim is French now. Is he? We are. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you just became Irish, I think.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
That has nothing to do. What is going on? Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
He's so drugged.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence.
He is
Could
on
this
drugs.
kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
He is on drugs. The body. What do you know about it? About the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard? What do you know about the body? Yeah.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
They are suspicious. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I mean, who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see anything?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
It's a fictional city name. Okay, how about the dead body?
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Great. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Oh, I never realized there was a cyberpunk reference.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means.
I think I know.
Suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
I don't give a shit.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Holy shit. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposed. A human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up? Very low chance. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I'm judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Turn away. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Right, herbs, yeah, normal ones. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is a logo of the municipality of Revachol. Okay, so is there nothing else here? Really? Well, at some point the kid is gonna make the corpse fall. Chamomile, yeah, what else could it be? We need something to make it fall. Or do I need to throw up? Let me see if I need to throw up and get it over with. Do I need to fail that roll? It is so slow. I need a medicine. Do you think if if you take his ankles and then push down, do you think the rope breaks, or do you think the neck breaks?
There he still is, looking. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Press tab. Oh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia? Piss? Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
More than I could ever be.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I see, okay. So tapped... Oh. Well, I don't want to see my vomit. Magnesium. There's a bucket.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What's even? Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
You know what perception you're so right.
Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
They do.
No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Man. That's not my vomit. There's a bucket. Give me the bucket. Oh, he runs now. Let's get the bucket. God. Three T's. How idiomatic. Can I get in there? Ooh, bakery. I ate croissant this morning. That was so nice.
Packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh, I want to buy the raincoat. What's that?
What is what?
The girl leans over.
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoat patiently awaits purchase. I can't. I'm poor. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
I need to find a bag. What's this? Apothecary?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those bottles do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Huh. I can't buy any of these, so I need to find a bag. Where can I find a bag? Were you here before?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Is Kim racist?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
He's not racist then.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining your best shot at real-life self-determination. Stop ripping to this guy. He's just really proud. Nope. Nope. He's right. Wait.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
He's so French.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
You tell him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we'll learn something here.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
I know, right?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism,
Fuck
natural
you.
law, the sorting of the races.
Ew.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So you're just a racist, makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Ew.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. I hope it's like really ironic. Right, I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? Jump ahead?
Oh?
I think I can go down with racism. I am not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
I'm not scared of your sorry ass. I need a backpack though. Was there a backpack in here? Close for winter. Please use main entrance. Did they say wear a backpack maybe? Oh, I figured out how to run. Hi. Who are you? You look ancient military.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup? What does that mean?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh my god. Also, they're playing a very popular French game, pétanque. Oh my god.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
That's not nice. Eye-hand coordination, grab the ball and show them how it's done. Better observe them first. I want to ruin their game. It does something? He has no idea what he's doing.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball, take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Oh, the man ball. There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A
Damn right.
fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Nothing less.
Some would still say you're a cop, but
No, they would be wrong. Yes, I am. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Where is he standing? He should be over... What is he doing? You're supposed to throw them at the other balls.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I taught you this one. What does it mean? What did he say? What did he say? I'm gonna change my eyes and come back. I expect a good translation of what he just said. You're exactly right, Sparkly. And now I have the good opportunity because it's right there where my ear is pointing. To teach you the other way to say it. The enhanced way to say it. You see it? Bordel de merde. Bordel means brothel. But we never use it for this, actually. Brothel of shit is like fucking bullshit. It's kind of like this. Bordel de merde. It's extremely French.
A whorehouse of shit.
Aha! Bordel is used in German. Only the best French lessons here, the most useful ones.
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
A whole bunch. If you don't know that game, pétanque, extremely French. Basically, you have a set of metal balls, right, that you're supposed to use. And then you have one very small and light one, which we call a cochonnet. Cochonnet kind of means like piglets, kind of. Cochon means pig. Cochonnet means small pig. So you put that one first, and the goal is whoever has their balls closest to the little one wins. And so it's kind of like okay, I don't remember the name of that sport, but the goal is to get your ball closest. So you can just throw your ball to get close, and then when there's a bunch of them, you can aim for another ball to either push it away if it's your adversary's ball, or push one of yours closer to the cochonnet. That's the goal. Curling, yeah, it looks like curling, kind of. But it's on the ground. Usually it's on sand. Not sand, but like people do it close to the ocean. There's a place near my place where a lot of older guys usually meet up to play this with some Ricard. But yeah, it's extremely popular, especially in the summer. So what he's done, he lost one of their balls. It's probably not in pair anymore. It's the origin of curling. Ah.
What the hell is your problem?
What is it indeed? Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Yeah, so six balls each. 3 balls each, I think. P-tank? P-tank?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Bull. Ball.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I don't know, they seemed friendly. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Oh, women belong in the bureau, huh? Not on the field, I see. You're sexist. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. Oh my god. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. No, there are no duties they can't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequalities at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not
Thank
wish
you
to
for your
discuss this matter
time.
further.
You sexist fuck. The coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. There's a bag! Gimme, gimme! Gimme bag! Mine, I will bring all the bottles! Rather mouth your watch run me, boy. Take. So now I can gather bottles, right? What's this? That water is filthy! Ooh, take all of them. I can't get the bottles, but give me the bottles. What are these? Hi, lady. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. So he knows about pate, but not the other ones. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. I want this book.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a story is this anyway? No, I wanted to know about the book. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay, I guess I will. Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Oh.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
He's kind of right. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. Yes!
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
You're a party pooper, Sir Kim.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But, Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Oh.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I'm gonna head inside. I will investigate this curse. Oh, how lovely. I can go upstairs. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trouts. A book about only recipes for lake trouts? A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Fascist magic? Another boring book, just discarded there.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
I see.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books.
I see. So I have a bag. No, come back. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Not everyone. I didn't know. Ooh, let me in. The back rooms.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
I have a plastic bag. Does that not work?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Did you cast a spell on me?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinkets.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Bitch!
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Île du Fantôme, Island of the Ghosts. Ooh.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Not for long. Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Pay her no mind. I'm the police. I am the law.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendants, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
No!
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart, this time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'm getting in. I'm going in. Oh. What's that face? A vague androgynous portrait of a man. How can you tell it's a man if it's androgynous? Ghostly silhouette of hair dryers.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Pain threshold? Break down the door? Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Let's still try. Ah.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door?
Not
Don't you know
me.
that things like that hurt?
I didn't do this. Oh God. Try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserved to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. I don't want anyone to see me cry. So what flavor of pathetic are we thinking? I'm between please don't cry and I deserve this because of how weak and disappointing I am. What do you think? Maybe if I show how I don't want to cry, maybe Mr. Kim is gonna feel like motherly toward me. Lucas would say, I deserve this. Lucas, do you confirm? I have standards. So what do you choose, Sir Lucas? Sir, I have standards, Lucas. What do you choose? Weak and disappointing, or please don't cry. You have no other choice. Don't look at the rest. It's 2 or 4. Or I choose myself. Can't really read. I've been saying them. Please don't cry.
Are you alright? This looked Pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Please tend to my injury, Sir Kim, sir.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
No. No, that's the ghost.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
Oh, I'll tempt them, all right. I'll be so tempting them they won't be able to hold up.
It barely looks like you've done any damage.
I leave. I guess I'm not tempting enough for them. How rude. You think I listen to you? What else could you be listening to? Oh. Replace Lost Bull. I'll just go to the toilet real quick. I'm back. Okay, so I could sing karaoke or I could interview the manager. I think I should do that actually. Oh, it's filled. Officer profile incomplete. Locate halogen watermarks. What? Get ammonia. Report your badge missing.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
So it's a security guard, okay?
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide
There's
themselves?
a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Ah, what do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Let it go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
That's all I need for now. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Ask
Your
again.
brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What? What is happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do. Legendary failure.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The
Fair enough.
lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detective. So how do you tap the side of your brain? If you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warning or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
There
Have
was
you tried
drinking involved?
concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine, let it
Focus
be.
on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes.
Nothing. Okay, let's go back to this place and interview the manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
The unimpressive beard.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Whiskey? I am currently in between names. constantly in between names.
Fantastic.
Okay, Severus Snape. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay, sir.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this. Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good. Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
But I appreciate your negative riz.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook. At the cover, the number is safely tucked away in small pockets. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. This stuff gets on my nerves.
What?
I'm a feminist. That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself is that I'm a total raging feminist. You heard me. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. I'm not a feminist. I just wanted to see the look on your face. Do you have a phallus in your ear?
That's good. But there is a timetable for this investigation, dictated to us by the stages of decomposition. And it says we need to move on.
Hold on. What did I just see? Inexplicable feminist agenda. Temporary research bonus. +2 authority against men. Something stirs in you. Something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you? Or something you've always had? One thing is for sure. You're not a mild feminist. Oh no. These are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first-strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. I love this game.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
But it's temporary. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's all.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
Oh.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Are you sure? But what? Because I heard it.
Time to push the eject button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those.
What's real? Ooh, slip away unnoticed. Let's try. I just ran for it.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
I just ran for it.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
All my buddies describe me as mature. It just bounced. There's a bottle. Can I grab it for real? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Hey, man. A man is sleeping at a table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh. Wake him up, pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored
in my inventory. Tools. Oh. Held elf. Clothes. Gloves. Oh my god. I look a mess. Items. I should have read what she just said, because I have nothing on me. You can use the radio in his motor car. Ah. Let's go see the motor car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, I lost my badge because I'm an alcoholic.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press save. Could you connect me to 31st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41, I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say
Who
nothing.
lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is my name Dick?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace a badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thank you, Jules.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, tell them to stop. Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
You're pissing me off.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Okay, that's funny.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Ah, they're making fun of me. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Does he mean my dick?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
You don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Did I kill the guy?
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Can I burn that necktie?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. They should know, but still, let's try. Am I the drama?
Before you can get the words out,
I'm not the
everything
drama.
gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Wait, do they mean my dick? Or the gun? Whispered to Lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing? Show me. I need to describe a dick. Do I not have a dick? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang. Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Speaking to the radio, it's a single-shot armistice kill A9. Over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Of course, we're not from the same precinct. We don't have the same gun.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
Fair enough.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
No, it's not.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Oh, I think I lost that too, actually.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Come on, my only good retort.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Pass him the phone.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
But I didn't just eat the vanilla waffles, you dickheads.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, we're talking about her, all right.
Tell him to apologize right now.
I'll apologize for the state I left your mother in.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him...
The poor Jules, he's just a fucking owl.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
I heard him, I'm on it.
Affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
No, nothing.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
So I can just grab your tool whenever I want?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Flashlight pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
How about the flashlight?
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Snap, snap.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Ooh, so the thing that is hanging the body. Push in the pull-out box.
Toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the rate.
Close the door. So, I have all of these. What's this? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Wait, I saw a can. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. I grab the bottle.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail deliver box, pat the box, pat bat. Food box.
The box seems happy.
Good.
Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, post Laventierier. Mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Do I want to fuck the mailbox or something? Take all. I'm taking all the trash.
This coin-operated viewer is why place a tourist
A thing here. What was in there? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. So there was a shootout. What the fuck? What about me? I heard Tiggy say she's getting all the trash. I am. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Must be peaceful. Not what I wanted to do. No trash here. No trash here. There might be trash here. Nope. I don't think she understood. Nope. I won't be getting you. You're trash. You should get in the bag. Oh, what? Hold on. What? Hey! Why? Get it! Oh my god! I'll get it. Ah! No! It doesn't want me to get it.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I have 80 cents.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Ampule. Ampule of ammonia.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Yeah, leave. I have this. Inspect the victim's body. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up. So I'll need to use the ammonia before. Pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the body is done. Who made the call? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. We can do that, yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute.
Yeah.
She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Don't worry. I'm jamming.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's millions of miles away from home. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some question for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Okay, did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
She told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
So that's my fault. Okay, was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? No, I'm not gonna accuse her of anything. Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Him doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Apparently. Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
You... Wait, what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Ew.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah, people don't.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big butts cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you?
No, She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy.
Okay.
Like Gart.
But I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No.
Hey.
You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. What? What am I, deranged? A woman doesn't have to be married. She doesn't have to be in a relationship. Also, feminism.
What deranged? I'm just telling things the way they are.
No.
Can't a man even be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric girl down. Tell her you've got everything under control. And then go and have a little boy's talk with the man himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
I won't.
Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful, it's ugly.
To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. She's not gonna believe it. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Ew. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. I have everything under control.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman-child thing that makes men go crazy. Especially a man like Gart. Ew. You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa.
God, what is happening in your head?
You are happening. I don't like any of those answers.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a no winky wink. Kim, do something, please. Please punch him.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see. Wink again.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
No.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
Please connect me to Sylvie again. I'm done with the radio.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Nothing. I'm off. Oh my god, what happened? Lieutenant Love. What's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get me an exact count. Let's see if it works.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're
Yes.
hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
I can level it up. Oh. Can I level up my empathy? You do not have enough skill points available. Ah. Interesting. I have this. Ammonia. I have a flashlight, a pry bar, and stuff like that. Interact, close. Ease. Bullets. Didn't I get like medicine? A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton. Used to treat fainting spells. I see. Where is... I should have listened to what she told me, because I don't remember where. where the medicine that I got from that guy is. Keep searching for the color despite lacking any obvious lead. This might take some time. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. Garte plus Sylvie equal? Something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Go to Garte and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is with women. No.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
It's okay.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to sell something else now. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats you on the back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hands and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. But we need to get here. Maybe I need to equip the tools, pry bar, instead of this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open? Pliers. We would need this.
This trash container.
We could try using a pry bar. The one we took from my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Yeah, no, I can't. There's the kid over there. How do I get here? What's this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. We need to get up there. So I can't do shit with this thing. I don't remember. How do I use the headache medication that I got from that guy? What's the disco detective doing now? I have no idea.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall building B. Whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Empty cards? Your inventory, the little bag, but you can't be in dialogue to use it. Leave. The little bag? No. Maybe I didn't take it?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Maybe later.
Maybe later? What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now.
I don't want to lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
I don't want to drink either. I'm trying to quit.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it. No, I want to be sober. I believe you did take it because it has a 1 there. What's over there? On the right side. Ah, this. Wow. Does that mean I'm not drunk anymore? But I... The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Okay. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the... This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor. Research time 30 minutes. Temporary research bonus none. Internalize. So I go back in 30 minutes. Right? I can just leave it there while I do, right? There's nothing to do here, nothing. Got it. need to get there. Where that green drop is. Tools. Can I? I genuinely can't get there.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
The measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
And you said you haven't gotten into the trash yet. Yes. Because I'm weak.
Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Thank you, man. Let's try.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
You saw the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Acclaimed is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
I genuinely don't understand this part.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
I'm never doing this. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
What?
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist?
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
I guess we subscribe.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Treasurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Whisper, this is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Okay.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I think he asked us to choose the one of servants, right? Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
You said Khoikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish. Like
White and pinkish. Like ham sandwich.
Look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
What the fuck is he going on about?
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates.
You don't like ethnostates and the Vacholier?
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Too mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little evolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Are we actually 82,000 years?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity.
The vile type C?
You need to know both types A and B.
Yeah, you have to have context, you know.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Mao are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
So if you have eczema and you're lactose intolerant, I guess.
A receding genetic pool has led the Mao on reprehensible street parades in Mao cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
I understand nothing of what he's saying, for real.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his fingers across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Simonese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
What's the difference between the Simonese and Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Okay, now type C.
Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not go into it.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Basholian. Your love...
7 minutes. Can I internalize multiple things at once? I guess I can. Okay.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. So cool.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Nah, yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Hell yeah.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Hell yeah. What is it? First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with a hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a Mick kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to the line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. I don't really get it. There's a locked trash container behind the whirling rags. The manager, Garte, should have a key. Alternatively, you could use brute force to pry the lid open. You just need a pry bar. Put the advanced race theory idea into a free, internalizing slot in your head. If there are no free slots, free one up. Then pass some times, and when it's internalized, return to measure head. This is how thinking is done. Let's get back to the hostel and get that key. Coins? Hell yeah. My coins. I could get a super cool jacket if I get enough money.
Real mature, man. What?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You do understand you still owe me money, right? You didn't appreciate my moves?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
That window was just an unfortunate casualty of me practicing my moves. I won't pay for it. So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
So I talked to Sylvie, wink.
God.
He does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else like a back button example? For example, but I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along.
No.
This is how you fix it for them.
No.
By answering the woman question.
No, it's horrible what he says. Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind game. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue.
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise.
No.
Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
No time for lectures.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was roughly it.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left.
Horrible.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
He stops and stares at the counter.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man, signals, mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39.
Sometimes even later.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
He takes a bottle of wine off the shelf and pours himself a glass. He corks the bottle and hands it to you.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
He stares into the blood-red liquid in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful?
No!
Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
We fucked it up! Are you crazy?
Volumetric shift compressor.
What does that even mean?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit-togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let's inspect the body again.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
You never know. I need the keys. Or maybe I already have them. Why is he so slow?
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Yeah?
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should.
Exactly.
This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Extra content. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Great.
Disco Inferno. Let's boogie. Let's dance. Why does it look like the URSS?
No, but truly, I don't know. Hi, Phoenix. Thank you for your 8-month streak of sub. Super nice. Did you play this game? It's rattling my brain, dude. Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it. I didn't. Where is the disc on the glitter pants? He's more into like matte type of outfits. He has the elephant boots, you know? Pants. I'll sell
no,
it.
You won't, because none of those things are real.
Oh,
They're
man.
not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Thank you, Phoenix, for the gifted sub. That's very kind of you. That's very kind. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. I'm sorry, Kim.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Do I want to? Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Why?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among
Ew.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Yatful indeed.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Grab the trousers. Bag the
Guitar
trousers.
mark, blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the
container.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the
This
shirt.
is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
How about you go see for yourself, Kim?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Then let's
What's
get the
this?
fuck out. What? Elbows out, there's nothing more here. No. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Take it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk to the bloodletting.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I need to take a shower. Or two.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Leave. Hey, kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all. The man is venting to the child. Kuno, what do I do?
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Kuno, please. I came looking for advice, dude.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
Oh, thank God. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Oh. The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and then leads towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Oh.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
I want to discuss the body again. About this crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I'm a police officer. I'm very thorough, thank you very much.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
That's super expensive. Wait, I ask you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any
Why
louder.
is the kid talking in the third person? I have no idea. He's high on drugs. Like, genuinely, he's high on drugs. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzipped his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
I'm not surviving out there.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Yeah. No, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder on the
Look
tree.
at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
And there was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Does this adequate depiction of a South Samoan man have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain.
That's the
you
cocaine.
You picked it after the mug fucker. 'Cause he's the clothes fucker.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
I guess this is not a game you can just jump into. Actually, yes, because you can't understand shit even if you're here at the beginning of the game. Just so you know, we're investigating the murder of that person over the portrait. That's all. The rest nonsensical. That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
You could just go away, you know, you dumbass kids. What's in the greenhouse over there? Mary Jane?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, I can hear that. He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. These are not real ethnicities, no.
Yeah,
and it makes it very hard to understand. You know, there's a stack of Eternite back there, point to the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Oh. You can't hide it. I see without vision, with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps? Suddenly raises your eyes. Left-handed? What is he saying? My inner eye.
Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
Fair enough.
Trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of...
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't
fucking care. So there's something about this? Tell me.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, it reveals no...
I'm gonna try again.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
No, sorry. So we need to talk to the gardener. That body is gonna become skeletal by the time I get to it again. I wanna headbutt this kid, yes.
Officer? How are things?
Can I not talk to you? What is this like the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah, I like her, so never mind.
She shifts in her...
Of course. Where to? No problem.
Okay. Find booze? No. Pay for damages? Who put the clothes in the trash? The victim's clothes were in the trash container out back, neatly folded. Ask Garte. Okay. Sir?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. No. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
No idea what you're talking about, Kim, but I believe you. I'm gonna add some ice to my drink. Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you were sleepwalking, dude.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Fair enough. Let's talk about something else. I've seen something here at Whirling Gates, a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we
don't.
find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Goodbye. Oh, it's open. Hello, dude. What's this? Take all the money. And there's some here too. Take all. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hello, sir. Or ma'am.
A
I can't
thin
see.
man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
A mug, you say?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
I'm not sure. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Leave. Here. What's over there?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge. The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. It's part of the thing.
But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Let's annoy Garth again.
can I help you?
I saw another thing at Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. So what do we have? So we have this. We're 71% for Superstar. And not even halfway. Barely halfway. For the Super Racism. You need to pay for the damages you caused at Whirling in Rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask guards. Ask for money from whom? My dear
Yes?
Kim? You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Beat it, you're cramping my style.
Frankly, Detective, you are in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't done so.
Nah, you're just in love with me.
Or the Revachol Citizen Militia is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if you didn't know this?
But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
On second thought, maybe I need someone to crump my style every now and then.
You might. It's important not to let one's style interfere with their work.
The lieutenant is pretty sure style is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking.
Well, he can think whatever he wants. And also, I don't think I checked for the body yet. Because I'm an idiot. I might need the gloves. Please.
There he still is, looking right through you. As you breathe in, the
Finally.
odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Huzzah! Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step
The
closer.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean
Ceramic?
white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of... No, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ursin!
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,000?
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
These looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boots?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Ah, run your finger over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
It's gonna take the whole leg off, isn't it? Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh, either the knees are gonna give in, or the rope is gonna give in, and he's gonna fall on us. Ew!
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo. I'm pretty sure he is. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Yes, sir.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Ew.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boots. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. They would go well with my bell-bottom pants.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants. Can't I just wash them? You're right. So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But...
So I reek.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Fair point.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse. For honor.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive. You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back
The
off.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is reinforced kind. For air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else. Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one woman to the next.
Yes.
I feel like it's something else.
It often is. This bell worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the bell to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Sounds like a cool tattoo. Every time I see your stream on the live channel list, you're always playing games I like. Well, I'm glad. And welcome. But yeah, I don't know how long this game is gonna be, but I'm playing it through the end, that's for sure.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Map of the night sky?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here. You scared me.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What is that?
Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Which is?
Is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Camera?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
He can only take 2 pictures? Flashbang, yeah, that one was harsh.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
I have to see if I can find a winery or Asian mart near me. Yeah!
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I think he should take care of it.
Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
Okay.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him
His
in the eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Excuse me, what? Can we actually talk to corpses, or is it our MC being completely broken in the head? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Insert the SpongeBob meme. Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
And who is talking to me right now, telling me that I'm crazy?
He loves those.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I just struck myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have because he told me to not to hurt him. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appears to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Okay, I'm going crazy. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
No, thank you. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Pepperoni.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
The belly. The tummy.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax
the monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
He shot himself.
So what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
I think he's just sleeping. Well. Maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Half a kilogram.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
He got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before that. Oh, goddamn right. Am I allowed to say the F word since it doesn't feel right? But he says the F words. Goddamn right, I'm a F word. Turn around and yell.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Happy Pride.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
They're mocking me just because I'm gay. During Pride Month. I mean, I slept for like nearly 36 hours. That's bad, dude. That's bad.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that too heavy. Totally, this Buster's not coming back. Deady dead, dead, dead.
Dabba-doob doob dead.
He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
At least Mr. Kim, my man, is playing along with me. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough. Do you have any plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Get on my shoulders and cut it. Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the arbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I was thinking about the gardener. Maybe she has like a ladder?
What was that about processing then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Wait, let me try Helena. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
He's already dead.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place.
Do it, dude.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Saying easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Looks around at the window overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
They're starting to piss me off, those kids. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
It's even now. Let's try. Yes or no? Oh, I shot the corpse.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
How do I aim for the buckle that's around the heads and I shoot the belly?
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
There's something wrong with this weapon, Lieutenant. I keep missing. I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring. Start crying. You're sensitive.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
Try harder. Try really hard to cry.
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
Oh. Heal yourself now.
Can't even cry.
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
A red check? What's a red check? Oh, it's over now. Hobocop. -1 composure? No. Let's get to it then.
Some kind of superstar.
Can be tried again, I see.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
What is he on about?
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Do I have any bonus? Okay. Nice. I can unlock them. Interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But
what's the meaning of
something's
this
not right.
tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about.
Okay. Could level some stuff up. Can I? Yeah, I have 1 skill point. Perception? See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go untouched. You have to choose one to add a level to, yeah. Charm men and women, no. Connect to Station 41, understand cup culture, no. Empathy? Understand other, work your mirror neuron. Logic, perhaps. Raw intellectual power, deduce the world. You have to choose. Yeah. Okay. Flex powerful muscle, angel healthy organ. Take the blows. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. It's crazy how much this one can be upgraded. Reconstruct crime scene. This one is interesting to upgrade. You don't have to now, but it can help you pass a check that may come in depending on the skill. Let's level this one up. We need to go back to the big guy.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Know anything about this, Mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
You turned off the music? I turned off music for copyrighted stuff. But it's supposed to give a version that's like copyright free.
He had nothing to do with it.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with. Liberal and progressive people, it's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise. This dump is ready to be superseded by the superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop.
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby,
Okay.
don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe. Look, babe. The rich man has humiliated and emasculated this couple. He can only think in base materialist categories and feminine abstractions like money.
Money is feminine abstractions? What?
Rich man really fucked him over, Jean.
The woman looks half bored.
His rage is already played out on the stage of history as the grotesque tragedy of revolution. All it can accomplish now is impotent academic text and neurosyphilitic rock and roll melancholia. Impotent class warrior, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
I don't understand any of this plot, but thank you for the button.
Very well. You may enter the door once.
Once?
Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Well? Oh. Postcard? Sure. Ooh, glasses. Finally, I can look cool. Someone like the coffee machine on. The dark liquid on the pot looks almost sentient. A standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition? Can I just swap some of the... I don't want to be here. What's the other one? Let's try.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Did I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
No, of course not.
Good. This is probably not relevant to our case anyway. After all, we are not investigating an accounting mystery.
Let's do it again.
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry. The drawer slides shut, smooth.
Fuck. Here. What's this? This is Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Member of the board on the flyer. And at the bottom, the Union logo and Demand Democracy. Book. I got the book. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. They have
An
a phone.
imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine
10
swallows
cents?
your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
And what is
Calling.
it? Yeah?
Calling.
Yeah?
Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this
Video
place?
Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
Just no. No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Well, that was rude. Maybe I had more questions. What is this? What is this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Is it talking to me too? Maybe I take off the gloves. That thing interact, sure. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I've had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really
Yes.
sad.
This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
What about here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud, isn't that one of the guys that played pétanque?
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Hi, Ali. How are you? Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
I agree. Have a seat
the
first.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
So far, except the fact that it's killing my stream, I really like the game. It's just very slow at first, because there's a bunch of things, but I really like it. Take the painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Good. Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Leave. Anything else? No, it seems. What is this? All around you, great machines in quiescence, I think. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. What day is it? First day. It's the first day for the first of the month. Wait. What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Marche, arrêt. Working, stopping.
Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
You don't need to pronounce the T. Arrêt. Press marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Is it gonna fall? Oh, this looks pretty bad.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I feel like everything I find is special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Leave. This? What is this? Oh. Take all. Hey. What's this? This one is extra special. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Valsand. Couldn't tell you what that is.
Stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why? Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others.
Doesn't even look at it.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Leave. What's over there? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Oh, no white coins. Money. Mine. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Gloves! Mimi. Don't know what these are for, but still. More money. Industrial size thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Who are you?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
Oh my god!
desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
That's a portrait. You look rough.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Oh, the voice is so much worse. One of my favorite characters.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
No.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty shack on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Why, thank you. I didn't have money to pay for my stay.
Wow, that's 25 real.
Oh.
That's good money. You need it.
25 real, but I need 100. Thank you, Everard.
don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
I wouldn't say huge for that. Yeah, me neither.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me...
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
So is my name Harry Dubois?
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Composer? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I'm never winning this.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Crying is not weak.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Have you seen yourself?
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. I want to be jello.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair isn't comfortable. I could use that glass of water. Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gestures with your hands. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
You're not a doctor.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Extremely busy.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Could you help me get a dead body from a tree? The hanging down from a tree.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Was you, wasn't it?
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Did I tell you that this is a boss fight? Nope. He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Good. He picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Everyone but Jean-Luc, please.
And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
That's
Time
me.
is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Come on.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm going to leave now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Why does it feel like his voice is familiar? A stair made of pellets leading up. Hey, sir. What's up with you?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
He's jolly.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What is that container over there? Going to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Ah. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
2 months?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends got into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
No idea. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. So good so far. There was a place I wanted to go to, and I don't know how. Collecting rainwater. Alright. I guess I can access it from here. Oh my god, I can't read this map. Where is Jean-Luc? Why am I supposed to go past the door? Am I not? That's Jean-Luc. No, that's not him. Are you him?
For something, Aunt?
Nope. Who is Jean-Luc? What items do I have? Pictures? Exchange for 25 real at your local freight store. Read your ledger and name the case. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Finding the right line might take some time. Find out who is in the union box. Gart has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall of the whirling in rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Ask Kuno. Run the number on the victim's armor. Well, we're next to the car, so let's do this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50, 100, 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of
Okay. So that's done. The victim's tattoo. Ask around, okay. Go to measure heads. Oh, so it is him.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You are allowed to use glove, I promise.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay then, wait here while Measurehead goes.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Shouldn't take too long.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh, he's breaking the tree? I'm done for the day. Good job for going through the day. Good job for going through your Monday.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Don't kill them. Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
What happens? What is Kuno going to do to that body? We need the morgue.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a union man from now on.
Am I really? I'm not wearing the shirt. Only to see the body. Actually, what I should be doing is wear that thing at all time. What's up with you?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
What does that even mean? Total R words use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself an art word. Oh. Oh yeah, kids. But don't you mean desert? Desert? This is all superficial. The race mystery runs deeper than you can understand.
What is this shit? Talk normal to Kuno? You got your fuck bag down?
The huge kipped made him his bottom kipped, Kuno. Stay away from him.
I want to discuss the body. Where's the rest of his armor?
Shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at
mutant?
him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean by throw it away? How did you get the body down? I asked the gigantic racist. I mean, I didn't ask. I made his boss ask him to do it. What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Rugby style? You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Oh, you mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
At the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't.
I'm off. I don't give a shit about what you care about.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipes a tear from your eye.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Really? Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
he looks at the corpse with some disgust.
It's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, but didn't quite get this interview done. For that, we have to ask him about the lynching. There's also a Wild Pines representative in town. She could have some information.
No need for a distraction. Let's do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh no.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
First, what exactly is a field
you know
autopsy?
What a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I have?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Et puis du sang, that means and then blood. Why don't you know? What use are you? Actually, it appears I have forgotten. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copopedia.
Who's the Copopedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copopedia.
Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel? A scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Do you have another pair?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork? Take out your ledger.
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Got it.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
It's you.
Only the first question, and already I don't know the answer. Leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it
Next.
down.
NA.
Name.
Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
No, I'm gonna write what Kim says.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
No name. Because we don't know who he is. 6 race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it
The
down.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither Mondial nor anything other.
Number 7. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky, fucky. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
8. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Write it down.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds. What do you mean? You're not sure? He's been attacked by rocks. I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on
Also,
the
I
corpse's
shot him.
chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
What?
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
What are they talking about?
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a triggered mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving on? No, why? Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
For someone that weak, perhaps. You didn't want to cop a feel? No, thank you.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Well, I can talk shit about many things, especially the fact that you're almost bald at like 10 years old.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
I have a thing for this.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. But the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Ew! Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I can't cut the belt off? It cannot be retried? Oh, look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are?
Kuno.
You're Kuno's pig?
Wait, why is it so low?
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Enough, cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from him. Yes, let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his fingers along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants. Oh, the kids are gonna be so annoying. And you know what? To prepare myself, some ice. Okay. Just a second. All right. Kitty, hold on. Okay, continue.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
He said unremarkable.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspecting it, then moves on to the other hand. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting
I
any?
was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Understandable.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Journal examination summary. Or description of injuries? Do the
Central
internal.
nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Nope. Right, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Disgusting.
Fuck her off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
We didn't run checks. Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening?
Yeah.
At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Write NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung, and an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree, the waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
1 bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Bite marks, non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
They're kind of funny.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Right.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
No signs of clawing, so that's post-mortem.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
But there's blood pooling. But if it was made right after death, the blood would pool there, I think, no? I guess not, because the heart wouldn't be pumping. But if you were still alive while being hanged, you would try to get yourself free of it, so there would be scratch marks. Non-fatal post-mortem? Silence.
Why do you say that?
I just took a whack in the dark? No, because there's no... There. Give me the option. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hand tied? A big man like this? I would tie his hand when washing. No claw marks. No scratching at the neck.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Oh wow. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What
else? We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hands, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Let's bag him. Let's see. Who knows?
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants again.
You pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
His voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno. But only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay. Find booze? No. The rest of the armor? Harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Musk about the armor. Where is the harbor gates already? Oh, Jolly Musk, is it mañana?
Wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
Yeah?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Who are his parents?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin toward you. Try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods toward the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing.
Every little bit helps, you know?
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
He looks at them in disbelief. Good talking, gotta run. I need to get here.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I need to exchange this check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before. And slip it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No.
Can I get some money?
You don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine. Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Yes, this was just a joke. Measure the fridge with your finger, one eye's closed. Never mind, it would never fit.
Yeah, super funny.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Leave. We don't have enough money. I'm off to bed now. Sleep well, sir. You have money?
Hello again, officer.
Do you have money?
Hello again, my man.
Get to
What's on
spare
your
some
mind?
change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The
They
bosses,
who?
man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
That's all for now, bye. Money?
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift at night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
I agree, Sparkly. Everett gets it. Big guy looking after the small and everyone working together. Such dependency only weakens a man further. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get more guys, expand and repeat. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly holds out your tear bags.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
I agree.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Yes. Like I said.
What about you? Do you have money?
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Did he fuck your wife or something?
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Num num.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about a dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
He's such a bad guy, like he's so rude.
There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
I can see that. Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to Wesy-Win. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are a weathervane. But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, revolution, or even money. That's smart, I keep my nose clean too, that's not true. So you are a weathervane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Has a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Same thing.
Mon Dieu.
The carabinier closes his eyes, like he's never going to open them again. Mon Dieu means my God. My God, mon Dieu. Thanks for all of that.
No, thank you. For being
Looks delicious.
consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now. They have no money. What's this? Plastic pear. What about you? Do you have money? It's raining. I guess not. What about the librarian? Do you have money?
Hello again, sir.
Say, child, you wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you?
A fridge?
Yes, like a big fridge cop could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement. with red glowing eyes. I went back
And
there
yes,
once, behind the bookstore.
yes, I have recycled, and it gave me 80 cents.
Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
There's a big fridge there?
Yes.
One more thing. How do I get inside the building? I already talked to your mom, but she doesn't let anyone in.
She can be pretty strict. You're right about that. I don't really know what to say. You could try sneaking in.
She smiles shyly, like she's not sure it's the right answer.
I'm sorry, sir. I really don't know. Anyway.
Leave. I didn't check this part of the city at all. There's nothing. Oh, wait.
Whoa. What have we there?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But, Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Sure. You're no fun. A bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Rude. What's this? Signal blue naval coats. Take all. There's a girl up there. Did she spill paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stare at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Let's start with your blood type and go from here. Yeah. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
There is a man there.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
My bad, it's a woman.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing whatever you're doing. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time. Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Catch you later,
Watch
Cindy.
your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
As if I couldn't tell. What's that say? Parking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I can't.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave. Late 40s style.
What about this means she won't give me money?
Positively statuesque. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Like giving me money? Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly. I look at like I need the money, and she doesn't. So give me the money.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
Listen, Inland Empire, sir, if I don't get 66 real, I'm out of my room.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Well, get to the
Quite
lynching.
a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I don't have my badge. Also, because my model is like completely drunk, I think once we end this conversation, we can say goodbye.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
So my name is Harry.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
She returns to the lieutenant badge and turns to you. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's try it.
Feelings will guide the way.
But ma'am, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example. And a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
The carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this ghost and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
My body is yours.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
Is that because I'm a man? I'm a feminist. Surely she can feel it in her... in her hair. I'm drowning in my spit.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
I can give you nudes if you want. Pass them around, I'm sure they'll have a laugh. Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
We can just order a drug test for the ginger boy. It will prove it.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame. Quick save, first of all. Options. Full screen, it's dynamic shadows off. Modest, yeah, sure. Voiceover, yes. Yeah, no, full screen is better. Hopefully, oh, it's so ugly now. But it runs so much better. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. It runs slightly better. Why? My model doesn't. I have points. Skill points too? All entrance, white checks unlock, learning. What? It all still look good. It's losing like colors. Ooh. Forget? No. How do I get the other one? Here. Okay. It does have less vividness, and I honestly, it still kind of saves it. Let's see the difference. No, it's fine. We can keep it. Okay, so this. I can level something up. Empathy, maybe not. Perception. Composure. Suggestion. Persuasion. That could be nice, no? What do you recommend I upgrade right now? What do you recommend for those that know the game? For white checks that you failed if you level up the skill it needs? Yeah, that's not a problem. But I don't see which one. I mean, I don't remember if there is one in particular that came back again and again. That I should upgrade because I missed those ones. I know there's a hand-eye coordination, but I don't remember the other. One of my lists, like here, we have a map. Oh. I don't have a map. That. Electrochemistry, physical instruments. Perception and volition. 3 physical instruments. Where is that? Powerful muscle. Okay. And Volition. At the bottom, see how it says the one in white you can try now? Hold on. Where was it? Here? Ah. Okay. So they would allow me to track these. Perception. What is volition? Volition here. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. It's either volition or it was... electrochemistry was one. Perception. Let's do volition because it genuinely just have one. Oh, it has two. Okay. Back to the map. Okay. So these are all that I can potentially do. What checks those on white are available to try now? Okay. Good to know. I look horrible. Okay, nice. I'm gonna save the game. Save. And I think that's good for today. Is there more options now? Controls? Nope. Tutorial agents? Nope. Nothing. Quit. Hello game, you can quit. What a good game so far. It seems to eat at my PC, but I don't understand why. I don't know. I might need to do some tweaking, but I have no idea. But I'm very, very invested. It's just that the first day, the first day, I think is all over the place. It's normal. I had to play it at low settings too. It's hard because my PC is good, but it feels like it's streaming. Streaming fucks it up. Like my PC can very well handle the game at max max graphics. That's why when I started the game, automatically it gave me all at max cuz my PC can handle it. But that plus streaming for some reason, even though it doesn't use much of my computer, it just lags the fuck out. I might need to tweak something with Nvidia. The Nvidia app. I didn't want to suggest saves coming because you technically can do that to retry red checks. Ah. Oh yeah, no, I don't give a shit about this. For example, once when we will play Ace Attorney, oh, I will abuse that shit. There's no way. I'm saving before each proof that I need to give and reloading the fuck out of it until I get the right one. I'm warning you. I've already prepared in my brain. I was going to do that regardless. Maybe not for Disco Elysium, because I don't know yet how that game goes. But yeah. So far, I'm very invested. I kind of want to fix Harry. I'm gonna call him Harry. I still don't understand if that's his name. Kim called us Harry Dubois. We are Harry Dubois. 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 I do what you need for Ace Attorney. Yeah, Ace Attorney. Um, when you're dumb, they really punish you for it, and it can be really annoying because you have to redo everything. Like the whole case, you need to retry. Once you're in front of the judge, if you miss one part, you have to redo it from the beginning. That's annoying to watch. So I'm just gonna abuse the saves. But yeah, I kind of want Harry to get his shit back together. You'll fix him. I just know it. I hope we have that option. I've been avoiding um making him drink because I want him to sober up. But I like the idea of a detective that's actually competent but otherwise is completely a mess. Like everyone looks at him and is like, there's no way he's gonna find uh, crack the case, and he does. But then everyone looks at him and is like, how? I like that idea. How there are cats in this game. It gives you that freedom to choose, oh, well, if I can, I will get him back on track. But be a mess still, just not a drunkard, you know? But I like him in exactly. See that artist? I forgot her name. The artist we met at the end, being like, you look like a soggy puppy. So I'm gonna give you something. I'm the same. I'm the same. Cindy, Queen. Oh, those two children, they genuinely piss me off. Half of the thing they were saying, I could not read. Some of the answers I could not read. Ah, they were pissing me off. If it was meant, if it was on purpose, they managed it. Kuno and Kuno-ness, that's really her name? I thought it was because we didn't know her name. And so we just were like, oh, well, Kuno is the male, so Kuno-ness is the woman, the girl. Yeah, they're little shits. My fucking god. Especially the little kid, the guy, Kuno. He's such a trash kid. I mean, that's what it says. I don't know. Kuno-ness it is. I love the accents in this game, though. Really like it. Is it made by French or Canadian studio? Disco Elysium. British Sea Power for the composer of the game. Oh, the game was written and designed by a team led by Estonian novelists. Oh, it's multicultural. Estonian novelist, the executive producer, what's Estonian? Painterly style, and music by the English band Sea Power. Let me search the developers. Independence. That's all I can find. They have a new game out. Zero Parades. It's in the same style as Disco Elysium. Spy stories. Do I not have it? I figured you would appreciate the French as well. They did. I mean, they sound French. They just sound French. It's just sometimes, even with the French VA, they might not be French, but they do handle the French accent very well. Some word I'm like, that's not how you say it. Maybe somewhere, because there's not only the French in is it mainland France? It's not the only type of French, so I don't know about island French, overseas French, like Martinique, République Dominicaine. I don't know about their French. The one you see in the pause menu. Oh. But yeah, I was surprised. I did not expect that much French. It, seeing those old people, the older guys playing pétanque. First of all, first game I see with pétanque. Cursing in real French, and it's not just the little French, just saying merde. It brings a smile to me because they look like just old French guys. There's no way. I'm today was my first time playing Disco Elysium. I never searched that game, and I get on Twitter. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Never forget you will always have Kim Kitzer Ali or ally. And the dialogue reads as just one thing though. That's us. We say just one thing though. He answers, what? We answer, are you part of the homosexual underground? And he answers, you didn't stop at all, did you? You're just obsessing about other people's sexuality now. Us. Yeah, but. And Kim says, but am I? I'll spare you another 20 hours thinking about it. Yes, I am. Kim is gay! Never ever saw anything from Disco Elysium here. But yay! Didn't know any of that. It's so cool that you knew. So far, it feels kind of like the game feels like it's from Martinique. Like the racial stuff and stuff like that. It feels like it's from there. But I don't know much about the history that's in game. Yeah, I saw a screenshot. That's a screenshot I was reading from the game. Thankfully, that is the only spoiler I ever get from this game. But yay! Happy Pride Month! Wake up! It's the first of the month. It's the second for me now. I wonder when the parade is in my city. Has it been announced? Oh, it's by the end of the month. Nice. Maybe I will go. By the way, I didn't know that queer, the word, used to mean weird before. That's why you have how queer. I didn't know. Just how weird. How queer. I should use it now. Use it for both meaning of the words. I see something gay, how queer. I see something weird, how queer. I love that word. It's whimsical. I don't know how to say. It's funny. As a French speaker, just the sound that it makes. People will instantly think you mean the gay one each time. They will never know. That's the mystery behind it all. Do I mean LGBT? Do I mean weird? You never know. I should start to say some very weird stuff. Like stuff that makes you think, what does she mean? She's so mysterious, and I'm just a booger that doesn't know what she's saying. Just what I just say. Just a booger means nothing. I mean, booger should mean stuff from your nose, right? You have a booger on your nose. That's what it should mean. But no, that's not how I use it. It doesn't mean anything. Just a vibe. I like using languages for the vibe. We're just a purple nurples. Exactly. But if you have purple nipples, you need to go seek a doctor. Just words coming out of my mouth. If you have purple nipples, you might have celebrated Pride Month a little bit hard. Out of pocket, out of pocket. Yeah, purple nipples don't sound comfy. That must hurt. That means every time your t-shirt rubs onto it, you feel it like times 10. That must be uncomfortable. And for how long? Because they're purple at this point, so there must be some huge thing that happened, right? Purple. So how long would it take for it to heal? We should ask the lesbians. Maybe they know. Or maybe they're more prone to do whatever it made it purple safely. So they don't experience this. We need to ask a lesbian. Chat, what is she on about? If you're an experienced lesbian, you probably do this safely. But see, because I'm so short, when you talk to short people, one of the things they're gonna tell you is, yeah, it's a problem because you can't reach the top shelves. Yeah, the doorknob gets stuck in your t-shirt. No, they don't tell you about the doorknob hitting your nipples at full force, full velocity. Hi, Kuno. That shit hurts. So imagine the girlies, the short girlies with nipple piercings getting the doorknob right in the boobs. That must hurt. Ooh. Ah. I need to think about something else. I just want to hold on to my ladies. Like, this is never gonna happen to you. Don't worry, darling. Oh. Think happy thoughts. What are happy thoughts? My kitten's bellies. Think about Revachol. It's not happy thoughts. They're all miserable in there. Think about the sea slug plush that I don't have. These are not happy thoughts. I don't have one sea slug plushie. Gosh darn it. I know. And another Twitter about Happy Pride Month related to Disco Elysium. I didn't know this game was so gay. I decided not to read this one. Can't tell you what it's about. But apparently that game is very gay. And Twitter now knows that I'm playing this game. Your computer is listening, yeah. It's scary. Really scary. But yeah, so far I'm hooked on the game. I can't wait to play tomorrow to see where it goes. I kind of want the game to pick up pace, but I think it's me that needs to pick up pace because I don't know how to play yet. Or at least I don't know what's the correct navigation. I'm worried about not being able to pay my room, but you never know. Maybe my boy Kim will pay the rest for me. My little sugar baby, a sugar daddy, I guess. Hopefully, just cover the rest. It's only 60 or so. Real. I won't lie though. There's one thing that pissed me off. That whole thing with the guy on the bridge with his race stuff. Oh my god, it kept on going. It kept on going. And I understood none of the words he gave. I understood nothing. The poor cop is trying his best. He is. He is. He's a mess, but he's trying. But that dude, I tried hard to understand just because world building, maybe? But he lost me so quickly. And then he continued on and on and on. I hope it's not just me. It gets everyone. It's meant to be nonsensical because I swear to God. I didn't get it either. I had to listen to him like 4 times over. Another Disco Elysium tweet. Oh my god, for Pride Month. Okay. But yeah. I hope it picks up at some point. Thanks to me and my perfect brain that is gone now. Like right now I have no brain cells left. If you couldn't tell. But I hope you enjoyed that first look at the game for me. Clearly not for y'all. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to drink water and to take a shower. Told you Disco Elysium is indeed gay. Yeah, that's true. First episode on the first of the month. Perfect. Perfect. Couldn't have picked a better game for this particular day. And I hope it gets more gay tomorrow. See you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take some rest. Rest well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the second day of Pride Month. Second day of Disco Elysium. Bye bye.